right, good evening, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hello, hello. What's up, Yami? The 10 nubbin streak. Hey, what's up, Ancient Oleander? By the way, huge shout-outs to Ancient Oleander. A very generous off-stream tip. Always appreciate you coming through, helping support me. Getting us through the month, helping us pay some bills. Legitimately, that's gonna help me pay my bill for my orthopedic specialist, because next month I've got to follow up with them. And they will cancel my appointment if I have an outstanding bill. But you basically paid that bill for me, so thank you. Let me see a doctor next month. Follow up on my back, my leg. Hey, what's up, Cerberus? Hey, Shadow Noises. What's up, Barrel Rider? Hey, Valorosa. Yeah, Yami. I can deal with the cracking. I know what the cracking is. I just need to exercise more. Rachel and I have been getting out and walking, stuff like that more often. Gonna get a lot of walking done this weekend as well. Going out with a couple of friends to a little local thing. We'll be walking around. What's up, Incredible Joe? First playthrough on YouTube. Still watching first playthrough on YouTube. Combat seems inconsistent as fuck and a pain in the ass. It's definitely rough on hard. New Game Plus, I'm doing story. And the story difficulty is way more tolerable. It's the same combat, and you're still going to deal with some of the same problems. But it's a lot more manageable. Things die a little bit faster, so you don't spend as much time dealing with them. They don't do quite as much damage. So you're not in as much danger of just kind of getting like trapped and stun locked and lose an entire life bar. Not to mention you keep all your upgrades. The difficulty for the game really seems like it was built around everybody playing through the difficulties in progressive order. So it seems like they wanted everybody to start in story mode and then go to hard mode and then go to Lost in the Fog, because you keep your Omomoris, you keep your upgrades, and that stuff would make a world of difference when it comes to going through those difficulties, rather than playing them like hard mode on a first playthrough like I did. It's a little extra brutal, because everything is not only more dangerous, but you don't have any upgrades. You don't have anything. So it seemed like it was kind of balanced around people just starting on story mode and then working their way up to the harder difficulties after they've gotten some unlocks and stat upgrades and Omomoris. More stuff. More stuff to help you fight things. I still think there's too much combat for my personal taste. Especially when it gets crazy Fox Arm like arenas, essentially. It's fun. It just feels out of place against the rest of the tone of the game. And it can be a little too much. Spending a little too much time killing things when I'm genuinely interested in story and just want to move forward. Chat and I were bonding over the fact we're all waiting for you to stream. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm glad you guys appreciate the streams and stuff, though. I appreciate you being here. I'm glad you're enjoying yourselves. We stay silly. Except for when we get super serious. Which occasionally happens. Story playthroughs, we're talking about some pretty heavy topics. I try to keep things fairly lighthearted and fun. But, Silent Hill is kind of special like that. Got some sensitive topics. Got some stuff that should be taken seriously, and then it's also got dog endings and UFOs and all sorts of crazy shit. One of the things I've always liked about this series. That liquid impression when you got the fox arm was impressive. Thank you. Played a lot of Metal Gear Solid. My friends and I quote stupid shit in Cam Clark's voice. Been doing that for many years. Hirimi, I think I saw here. So he can... Yeah. Hirimi was here earlier in chat. If you're still here, he can attest to that. Dog ending would solve everything. Hinako needs a dog, not a husband. Dogs make everything better. Series is very memeable for what it is. Definitely lots of aspects of it. But yeah, I love how there is a lot of serious, a lot of deep, legitimately disturbing and scary stuff in these games. Along with some very heavy real-world shit. But there's also a lot of fun stuff. There's a lot of silly stuff. Kind of always has been, to varying levels from game to game. But that's what makes them fun. There's lots of ways to play them and approach them. Take away different things from them. And from each playthrough that you do. Not a lot of games are like that. Hey Deverin, here's a question. Do you enjoy playing these new games more than the OG games? Not talking about appreciating them as art, just playing them as games. Yes and no. It's really hard because you're not always necessarily in the mood to play the same game, right? I mean, it's different from everybody, but for me, like, the way I typically am with games, outside of what I play on stream, I tend to have a lot of random little obsession games, and I'll bounce between maybe 3 of them, 4 of them. So sometimes I'm in the mood for something that's a little bit more faster paced, more actiony, just strictly in terms of gameplay. In which case, something like Silent Hill F is going to scratch that particular itch better than, like, you know, Silent Hill 1, for example. But in terms of just how much I enjoy the experience of playing a game, there's a reason I used to do marathons of the original games, and still would if health wasn't as much of an issue, which it's less of an issue. I definitely want to try and start doing some marathons again. Not nearly to the frequency that I used to do them, but once in a while for like special things. But like those original games I can sit and play and enjoy so much. Day after day, hour after hour. Silent Hill F, like, it's fun. I don't have a bad time playing it. There are games in the series where I legitimately just don't enjoy playing it. We did 500 zones of Book of Memories of you can watch me not enjoy gameplay in a Silent Hill for a very long time. What that's like, what that turns me into. So yeah, Silent Hill F is like, it's pretty fun. It's not always what I'm necessarily in the mood to play, though. And again, when I play this game, it reminds me a lot of playing Silent Hill 4, where there's some really cool parts to it. There's some really cool environments, some really good areas, some really cool cutscenes and music and story, and notes and lore. There's a lot of really, really good stuff in it that I like, but the gameplay can kind of feel like it's coming in between me and the rest of the game. And I realize, you know, that's kind of the point of a game. Obstacles in the player's path. And then reward them for overcoming those obstacles. But just something about it. It's a little tedious. It's a little bit tedious. Plot of this game doesn't make sense to you so far? That's okay, Inuyasha. There's a lot to it. I'm making a whole lot of assumptions about what makes sense to me so far, because until I finish all the New Game Plus stuff, because it adds a lot of notes and new endings and a lot of new cutscenes, it adds a lot of context to the story. So I've still got like 4 more playthroughs to finish before I feel like I really know what's going on in this game. Is any of it really happening? See, stuff like that is hard for me to say. If we're going off of the new game ending, like the implication that Hinako's in her 20s on her wedding day, and like, no, basically none of it's happening. It's almost like a Shattered Memories kind of situation. Where it's like your perception of things that are going on in a character's mind that are colored and, you know, sort of painted because of the experiences in their life that are causing them to sort of like break down and have that moment. But we don't know. We don't know how much is real, how much of it is literal, how much of it is alternate universe. There's a lot of angles to it. There could be actual gods with powers in and things going on, and it's kind of the same way for the original Silent Hill in that regard, where you could like view it as being a spiritual place that is that way because of the presence of some sort of god or deity or entity, or is it the spiritual power just reflects whatever's in the minds of people who are around it? So if the people who are around it believe in their spirits, or their spirits of their ancestors. This is kind of what's implied in Silent Hill 2, where it's like the native tribes believed it, the spirits of nature and spirits of their ancestors, so that's what they saw. And then when it was taken over by settlers and then the cult formed, the town would be able to manifest what was in their minds, and instead of their ancestors and everything, they believe in like gods and devils and angels, and you start getting that created through the power. So it's like, is there a god? Is there a power that is affecting things? Is it all purely psychological, happening in a character's mind because of like a drug trip, a magical flower drug trip? There's a lot of angles to it right now, and as I said, I won't know an answer until we finish playing the game, like for every New Game Plus branch that we can do. All the extra scenes and notes and everything are going to make a difference. De los Muertos, especially since it's 1960. Wouldn't call the game original. I mean, you can definitely see where it's influenced by aspects of like previous games, where they're doing parallels for a lot of concepts and a lot of ideas. But I think the way that it is taking those ideas and doing something different with them is fairly original. Like, you can somewhat compare it to some other things out there, both from tone and setting and gameplay. But there's not a lot out there that comes to mind that this feels like a clone of, or just, it doesn't feel just like a Frankenstein's monster of Silent Hill games. Every once in a while you get a little more direct nod. I would say something like the giant doll head with the eye that follows you in the Hinako's house segment at the end is like a more direct nod to Silent Hill 4. But that whole area is not comparable to like the hospital of Silent Hill 4. They're not just like ripping off everything directly. There's little things, little homages, little nods, which is always going to be the case when you have a new entry in a franchise that has as many entries and has been going for as long as something like Silent Hill. It's going to be built off of things that were in the games previously, for better or worse. Like, even games that don't necessarily try to make direct connections, they're still utilizing things that players come to expect from these games to a certain degree. The way notes are, the way puzzles are. Ancient Oleander, thank you so much for gifting a sub to VAR. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support. Enjoy the sub, VAR. In a sense, we build new on shoulders of the past, but really wish for F to be something breathtaking, like Silent Hill 4 gameplay change or PT. I agree. I would like something that is just really... It's hard to put it into words, but something that sort of pushes the genre forward. Something that really evolves psychological horror. The same way that certain trends, certain things tend to catch on, and you can kind of see that in different generations of games going through the past, like what sort of camera perspectives, what sort of gameplay ideas get so popular they just wind up being in everything, but they usually have their origin in something. They start somewhere. So it'd be nice to see something that kind of pushes some boundaries, does something super new with psychological horror, and to see Silent Hill be the series to do that for the genre, to be that sort of groundbreaking experience. This is not that. If you've played some Silent Hill games in the past, and you've also played some From Software games, if you've played Sekiro and Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Devil May Cry and Sonic Unleashed, there's a lot of stuff that, you know, if you've played these other games, you'll see familiar things in this. But the experience is not bad because of it. Overall, this is a fun game for me. I like going through it. I'm interested in it. I'm really counting on New Game Plus to shift a lot of my opinions on, like, the first New Game ending and stuff like that around. But even for the parts of this game that I don't agree with and that I don't enjoy or that I don't think are necessarily good choices, overall it's a fun game to go through. It's not like playing Book of Memories or something where I'm like torturing myself to get through it. I like the game. It's not one of my new favorites. It's not overtaking Silent Hill 2 as my favorite game in the franchise. Not anywhere close. But it's not a bad game. Have I reached any New Game Plus endings so far? Nope. There's too much combat in this game. There is a bit too much. Especially kind of loaded in right at the end. They go for a lot. Freedom to Roam. Thank you so much. Welcome back for 60 months. You've been subbed. Thank you so much, Freedom. Even beyond the 60 months, Freedom has been following forever. Freedom's been around. Yeah, May 2016. Freedom's an OG. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thought Ascension was your favorite entry? Okay, let's play Silent Hill F. Let's go hit things with blunt objects until their faces fall off. Silent Hill F. Ehu. Alright, day 3. The New Game Plus grind continues. We've got a lot of endings to get. We've got a lot of new scenes to watch. New notes to read. Technically new puzzles to solve. Because we also had kind of some new stuff. I guess it wasn't really like a puzzle, but there's kind of some new stuff added for New Game Plus. That loops around.
She knows more about the mountains than I do.
I know, Yuffie. Let's switch this build off. I was really liking the home run build. So, more damage with high durability. Durability does not decrease with focus. Decreased focus charge time. Spider wouldn't be too bad. Some extra health or stamina. Just more sanity. Oh, right. Sanity recovery for the focus attacks. Restore max sanity after defeating enemies. That's the build. I'll replace the pipe. That's already worn out. I don't mind the X. But ideally, I should just always have my baseball bat with this build. Technically, it'll work with any other weapon the same way, essentially, but it's fun just having a bat the whole time. Home run build. Varvik says, journal and map are my favorite parts of the game. Absolutely. The artwork in this game, it's really, really good. That's one of my favorite things out of the kit that the puzzle box that Konami sent me is the journal. Because it actually has one of the bits of artwork on all the pages. The self-portrait of Hinako. it's already dead. But look at that. Barely using any durability. The only thing is we do use up a lot of sanity doing this. Box. Okay. Kind of wanted her to stand up to her friends more, not just the parents. Yeah, I hope we get more context on just the relationship between the friends, the friend group. Oh, that's right. Story mode. Sanity and everything is recovered whenever we're interacting with a Hokora. Nyx. Sakura Rage. Welcome back, Nyx. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Hope you're doing well. Did Akira Yamaoka do the music? Yamaoka did the music for the Fog World. So pretty much all these town overworld segments is all Yamaoka tracks. And then the rest of the music was done by Kensuke Inage.
How could you leave your partner like this, Shu?
I love the guy hanging out up in the tree. Oh, there he goes. But yeah, Kensuke Inage did the like the Dark Shrine and combat music and a lot of the other stuff. Also a really good composer. It can be really difficult, I think, matching Akira Yamaoka, and in terms of just quality of music. And Kensuke Inage, really talented and like long history of doing music for a lot of different series. He did a lot of music for the Yakuza games. He did a lot of music for Tekken. Surprisingly, no Ito involvement. No Masahiro Ito. But I still really like Kara's artwork. I like the creature and character designs. Like, everything's really good. The deluxe art book is incredible. Yeah, I still need to actually look through it. I haven't gone through any of my extra stuff. Another comb. Wonder why Ito hasn't been as inseparable from the series the same way Yamaoka has. Yamaoka's just had more involvement over a longer period of time. Ito was just 1, 2, and 3. Yamaoka was 1, 2, 3, 4, Origins, Homecoming, Shattered Memories. He had one song on Book of Memories. Technically. Curious where they will get face models in Silent Hill 1 from the movie? There's like 0 chance. 0 chance that they're gonna pull anything from a movie like that. They're gonna do the same thing they did. I don't know why people think they're gonna do wild, drastically different things in terms of development compared to what they did for Silent Hill 2 Remake. They're gonna do the same thing as Silent Hill 2 Remake pretty much the whole way, I would imagine. So they're going to cast actors who they think fit the roles. And they'll make models that are kind of based on those actors and then probably adjust them slightly. Because, like, James in Silent Hill 2 Remake doesn't look exactly like Luke Roberts. You can recognize the actor and the character, but it's not one for one. Same thing with Salome and all the actors. Some are a little closer than others, but none of them are exact. They're probably going to do the exact same thing.
Where did you and Rinko go?
They're going to do the same thing, where they probably have scans of the actors and then modify those scans slightly to sort of resemble what they have in mind for their characters. Their versions of those Silent Hill 1 characters, anyway. They're not just gonna grab stuff from, like, the movie. I really, really, really doubt that. Sorry, I always feel like there's more to this area. Like I'm gonna miss some things. Like this Higashi that I can't pick up. I guess I don't need 8 million first aid kits. Wasn't there like a shrine? Isn't this where the, like, little purification water thing was? Somewhere out here. So I feel like that's Might have something different for New Game Plus. Okay, still got high durability. So we're still getting the damage bonus from
Did I finally make it out?
the wolf Omamori. I locked our sanctuary to protect it, but don't you worry because I have the key. I'll be waiting for you at the mountain refuge. I won't let anyone or anything hurt you anymore. I'll protect you until the end of time itself. I'll stay by your side until death do us part.
Shed. They might be in there.
I think that note was the same as New Game. Hey, Jack. Still think the hit stop is way too excessive in this game? Yeah, the combat's a little too excessive in general. The hit stop, it's one of those ones that I've gotten used to it the more I play. But it's still there. Like, it's still noticeable. I can't help but wonder if it had been designed to flow a bit better. If people would have complained as much. Funny enough, there's a mod somebody's worked on to just remove the hit stop entirely. And it actually looks really bad. Because then you don't really have any indication of impact in a lot of the animations by themselves. There were more items around this little segment. I feel like I ran through and picked up... Yeah, there's the red capsule there. Ignoring those. Tree with masks. Oh, this is open this time? Was this open? I don't know. This was different. And it just died? Metal gate key. A metal key that can be used to unlock the metal gate in the mountains. Okay, now it's down to medium. Toolkit. Get the buff back. Yeah. Perfect example of the combat stuff right there. The goat Omamori take less damage when facing multiple enemies. Scales with the number of enemies. The goat. The more enemies they throw at you, the more benefit you get from the Omamori, which towards the end of the game's a lot. This game has good artwork. I love the Omamori artwork, the journals, the maps. Even like the in-game art, the character models, the environments and everything, the monsters themselves, they're not great to fight, but I like looking at them. They're cool. Strange note. My sanctuary is still incomplete. I'm lonely, so lonely. It feels like I'm going to freeze. I need to gather more women, but even when I do, they all go away. I keep collecting more and more, but they all die. Mommy, why did you leave me all alone? I'm lonely, so lonely. It feels like I'm going to freeze. I need to gather more women, but even when I do, they all go away. Creepy killer shack? Japanese Jason Voorhees? So these represent the dead women that were being collected and hidden in the shack out here, and then the creepy pervert monster, dog monster, jumping us after that. Cool little creepy environmental story thing. Jason wasn't a pervert? No, but he killed a lot of women and dragged them into shacks. And had the mommy issues. Keep saving up for whenever we find more Emma. What's back here? Anything? Just another way. Aburage. Leatherhead was? Leatherhead. Leatherface? Bubba? Alright. Let's go sanity. That's going to help out this build. Leatherhead, pyramid face. Everyone's favorite horror icons. Jason Myers. Michael Voorhees. Leatherhead, pyramid face. Sam.
on. I need a break.
What do you think about these running segments? Very Downpour-esque? Very Shattered Memories? No, it's closer to Downpour, I feel. It's not my favorite thing in games, but it's not as bad as, like, Downpour's. And it's more interesting than Shattered Memories. Oh. Definitely, like, a lot more involved. Hey, what's up, Three Dog? Used very sparingly in comparison? Yeah, I agree. That's the big reason I think it's not as annoying as it comes off in something like Downpour. Even though it's fairly similar, it doesn't feel like it's happening at the end of every, like, segment of the game. How many run segments like that are there in all of Silent Hill F? There's only, like, 3? I mean, I guess if you count the... Because there's the one at the very beginning. And... this one. I'm trying to think, is there another one later? Technically, you've got the Dark Shrine... Red Mist... like, hurry up and run segments that are kind of running segments, but... Not to this degree.
Over. Is this Sakuko's old shrine? I heard it used to do very well, but that people stopped visiting it after the fire.
After the fire? Was there... Did we get mention of a fire? They mentioned the shrine moving. Sakuko's dream is to restore the shrine to its former glory, but would such a thing even be possible? I can't really imagine the town's elderly residents climbing all the way up here. People here used to worship the 1,000-year cedar. Now they pray to the Inari statues. I'm starting to think that rather than some revered god, maybe we humans hold more power because we choose which god to worship. Lightning strike? Oh, so that was... for some reason, I felt like the lightning strike happened much earlier in history, where it wouldn't have been recognized as this being like Sakuko's shrine. But apparently it was, like, more recent. Like, just a few generations ago. Like, her parents or grandparents, whatever. Senensugi Shrine. Sakuko says that the custom of putting old tools to rest is called the Tsukumogami faith. During the course of history, it somehow fused with the Inari faith, making it a special religious view of Ebisugaoka. Okay, so they combined aspects of the previous 1,000-year cedar religion with the Inari religion. The only shrine in town, Senensugi Shrine, was, as its name suggests, worshipping a 1,000-year cedar as its divine tree. After living to see 1,000 years, it was praised as divine. And then once the divine tree turned to ash, it was time to worship the next oldest thing. Sakuko reckons that it just so happened to be the moss-covered Inari statue. We've got some magical stones, big magic rocks, some Nakihonas, just like Silent Hill 4. Maybe that's the real plot. Magic meteors that create spiritual power dense areas wherever they land. Research Journal Photo 4. A photo attached to a research journal. It appears to be a clue collected by a researcher investigating the folklore of Ebisugaoka. More sacred sword notes. The defeated soldiers needed a place they could hide to escape prosecution by the enemy army. They were unable to engage with anyone from surrounding settlements, so there was no way for them to purchase new goods. This forced them to make do with what they already had and led to a culture where tools were used for as long as possible. The act of treating old tools with respect and reusing broken or unwanted ones was seen as a virtue and called kishu. We read this note before, didn't we? It was thought that when a tool reached the end of its lifespan and was laid to rest, then both the tool and the god to whom it was offered would be pleased. Clearly a tradition born of necessity in a hidden village of defeated soldiers. Did you figure out photo 3? No. Yeah, I've still got the broken sandal. I didn't go find that Jizo statue. And I'm not sure if I'll be able to access it. I might be able to get there when you return to that part at the end. But there's a lot of streets that are blocked off by the Higambana. I don't remember if you have access to that part of the town.
This is the divine tree. It's in bad shape now, but I bet it used to be pretty impressive at one point.
I mean, it's still pretty impressive. Even with the lightning strike. Kind of makes it more cool. The glowy sound. We've heard this sound effect in some other places.
Yojizo-san. Someone put a shawl on it.
Got the statues and stuff in there. That's enough. I need to get home. It is said that Ebisugaoka was a hidden village that once served as refuge for defeated soldiers for the Taira clan. Unfortunately, evidence to support this tale has yet to be found. Still, Ebisugaoka shares many cultural similarities with those of other hidden villages, and it is my belief that this tale is true. According to other local legends, the soldiers who fled here vowed to exact revenge upon the Minamoto clan and restore the Taira clan to its former glory. Upon swearing this oath, they buried the sword of their deceased leader at the base of the great tree that serves to protect this land. It'd be a historical breakthrough if we could find that sword. Yo, Nub, look real close. There's something specific I'm looking at? We'll have to do the cam hack playthrough at some point. Look around at all these cool environments and stuff a little more specifically. Wonder who wrote these notes? Anonymous researcher? Hard to say. At some point we might get notes that add context. Right now we really don't know. Favorite level? Like Hinako's house in school? Those are definitely the two that stand out most in my mind. The school and Hinako's house were both really good. And I just like the town. Like, Ebisugaoka itself. Anytime you're not really just stuck in a particular location, not that most of the locations feel bad at all. The weakest is probably the Dark Shrine. And even that's not bad. It's just a little repetitive. I would have liked to have seen more, like, changes each time you went back to it. Something a little bit more noticeable. But again, I feel like they're doing something kind of specific with the design and the look of it. The idea if that's supposed to be... Oh, Jizo statue. Character for he, fire, can be faintly seen etched into the stone base. Where was that? Who in the hell was that? Historical breakthrough if we find that sword. Okay. I like this side quest even though I'm potentially fucking it up. But that's alright. I don't need any help or guidance or anything like that. No matter what happens, we'll get some sort of different ending on this playthrough. Just by avoiding the pills, we're guaranteed a different ending. And then we're doing 3 more playthroughs after that. So, it's alright if I miss things. Gives us stuff to look forward to in the playthroughs that come after this.
Partner, it's me.
Got anything over here by the White Claudia this time around? Cracked hibachi brazier. The brazier was filled with charcoal to help stay warm until the large crack put an end to that. Okay, that one should go on the broken, or the one Jizo statue. Oh, this is new.
Thanks for everything. I'll do this without you. I'll be fine. On my own.
Oh. Letter to my partner. Hey there, partner. You've made it out. We've made it out of some pretty vicious battles together, huh? Even had to part ways with our fair share of comrades on the battlefield. I just never thought we'd have to part ways too. But at least ours won't be a goodbye through death on the battlefield. From now on, you can't ask for anything from me, okay? Because it's not like I can expect your help anymore. You have to look after yourself now. I won't be there to drag you to safety when you fall. But wherever we go, and no matter what we do, we'll always be a part of the Space Army. And we'll always be partners. Got it? Thanks for everything, Hinako. Shu. Front door keys to Shu's house. I love the little UFO keychain.
Shu.
Okay. So we're like more accepting of separating from Shu. Good note, good scene, good music track. That's probably one of my favorite changes so far. So that's what we get for getting to this point without taking the pills. Wouldn't this have been appropriate in a first playthrough? This seems like the kind of thing that if you pick up on some of the cues your first time around, that the medicine Shu gives you is suspicious and you resist taking it all the way up to this point, I feel like you should be able to see something like this rather than having it locked behind New Game Plus. Shu's knowledge of medicine rivals that of a veteran pharmacist. From ingredients efficacy to the medicine that best matches your body. You name it and he'll be able to tell you. You can consult him with all those pains that come with growing up, like headaches to acne, and just like that, he'll recommend you medicine and also give you advice on daily lifestyle choices. Rumor got around that listening to Shu's advice really does make acne go away, and now he's really popular with the girls. I suffer from frequent headaches, so Shu gets me medicine based on my symptoms, and it really helps out.
I guess I'll wait for the two of them inside the house.
And then we go back to I'll wait for the two of them inside the house. That seemed like a very... I'm accepting the reality of like Shu is not around anymore. And then the dialogue right after kind of like that feels like it's there for hinting at the player like where to go, like go examine the front door, but it kind of contradicts the little moment we just had. Oh, Shu's childhood diary. I made a promise to myself. I am never ever going to treat Hinako like a girl. My older cousin, who's a girl, told me that some girls don't want to be treated like they're girls. And Hinako's my partner, not a girl. So if anyone tries to treat her like a girl, I'll kick their butts. Looks like Shu was trying his best to write neatly. And it still looks kind of sloppy. So clearly something from when he was very young. Do you think Shu knew that giving her White Claudia would cause the otherworldly Silent Hill shenanigans? I don't know. I don't know his motivation behind it. I think he genuinely thought it would help just in small doses. Maybe. But he might have had deeper, more sinister intentions. I don't know. These are questions we're hoping New Game Plus playthroughs will answer.
Shoo!
A magnesium citrate. Has it explained where his supply was from? Was it explained where his supply was from? Yes. A missionary from America flew over to Japan and brought samples of White Claudia. The doctors, the Iwais, recognized the medicinal properties of it.
I know.
So they have it cultivating around the water right next to their house. Run, hurry, there's no going back.
Okay.
This should be new too.
I may not see you here. But I feel that you are with me. I will do what I must to be the perfect person for you.
That doll is losing her patience. I mean, I'm... Oh. Can't I...
I was lost for the longest time.
Having all the stuff to open this up,
Of my path.
like, instantly. But yeah, I'm hoping New Game Plus also adds some context for the doll. Silent Hill Fox Girl? Yep. That's why it's called F. Solemn letter. Withstand the ceremony of welcome, and Hinako shall be born anew with blinding beauty. Ancestral spirits of the Tsuneki, who by order of the Kudzunomiya in heaven's benediction dwell, offer unto Hinako thy words of celebration, for she has completed this ritual. Definitely not a cult. Halt the spread of corruption from the mortal world on thy hand, and cleanse it to a silver and noble sheen. Rejoice, Hinako, and be welcome. Welcome to the Fox family.
Get out.
Okay, I need to switch my Omamoris, because those are built around durability. Once we're in Fox mode, we don't have to worry about that. Less damage when facing multiple enemies. The rabbit. This could probably benefit from Omamori presets. That would be nice to have like a saved build if you've got one for Fog World, one for Dark Shrine. I haven't tried this one yet. Perform counter without using focus for extra damage. And it stacks. But then resets whenever damage is taken. So I need to be... Let's do easier perfect dodges. And then we're performing counters. So we want Mantis to restore health after counters. Although ideally we're not taking damage, but still. And then maybe Sakura to get more benefit out of Mantis, along with enhanced healing items. See if I can realistically land enough of those counters without focus for it to be worthwhile. Okay. That makes him a 2-tap. If I actually do land it. And that's not even stacked yet. Hey, Jonathan Joestar says, Nub, what's your favorite common enemy design in this game? Mine would be Scarecrow. Aya Kakashi, yeah. The Scarecrows are definitely really up there. The Oyamoi, they're kind of annoying to fight, but design-wise, the dolls, the little dolls with the black hair, all the heads. These. The celluloid dolls intertwined. The Oyamoi. Oyamoi. Open up everything. I just need to start throwing stuff out. I have way more healing than I ever really need. first time I genuinely thought there'd be an achievement or something for opening every door in this room. There should be. There honestly should be. I don't know, it's satisfying to clear all the doors. Those guys are so much harder to counter without focus. These for me. Wait, was this the one that leads up to the little area? The broken floor in the bag? That didn't work. I even got the sound effect.
This power.
Time to wolf it out. Had to bear witness to my true form. Divine water. Comb. I think I opened this up last time. Carcass. What a nice little garden. What a cool area. I love the aesthetic of the sounds. Little like bamboo water thing, whatever those are called. I can ring the charm. Well, this is definitely a thing. Mandate of the clan, and yet our mortal world is ever changing. The age of gods has passed and the powers of heaven have withered. Such a living sacrifice may no longer suffice to quell the wrath of the deep. So our ancestors saw fit to place a seal of immense power upon the being below. Upon the water they set a great stone. Now the being remains sealed away, unable to break free of its prison. However, earth cannot endure forever against the might of water. As the power wanes, the seal shall break. When the wrath rises once more, we shall be powerless to stop it. Apparently it's called a Shishiodoshi. Thank you, Technokami. Note of caution. Agura no Hote-sama bestows unto us the blessing of crimson water. This blessing can be found deep beneath the sacred mountain, where spring water pools to infuse with benison herbs. Its medicinal properties, unlike any other, are the bounty of many moons of steeping. The power imbued to the crimson water shall eradicate even the most wicked evil. But beware, for its frightful potency makes it unsuitable for the purification of mortals. Only for the excision of ancient evil shall it be used. Yeah, this is sounding more and more like a Glophatus. The believer's world and the god's realm are not impervious to change, no matter how revered a god may be. Their believers can choose to worship another god, or the religion could prove impossible to preserve in its original form. The Tsukumogami faith, where one would worship old things, shifted over to Inari faith once the object of worship changed to the moss-covered Inari statues. I'm sure that the mix of the Inari faith and Tsukumogami, I keep wanting to say that word differently. Tsukumogami. Tsukumogami. Faith is only one of many cases, and once 100 years pass, who knows? The Tanuki statues of Shigaraki could be the next object of worship. In ancient times, when people believed fevers were the result of demonic possession, this infusion was considered a miracle cure capable of dispelling evil spirits. Though the original formulation has been lost to time, historical documents indicate that it took an extraordinary amount of time and effort to prepare. Hote-sama sitting cross-legged. Look at that happy Buddha. Hote-sama. A medicine bottle with Hote-sama, the monk, engraved on it. Contains a red liquid. A Glophatus. According to the writings of the Iwai family, Shu's family, whose members have served the people of Ebisugaoka as physicians for generations, only infusions prepared using the traditional method can truly be called Agura no Hote-sama. Anything bearing the name in the modern day is merely snake oil. True infusions are said to be a double-edged sword, both a miraculous elixir and a dangerous poison. That is, if one harbors any guilt inside their hearts, then not only shall the infusion cleanse you of any evil spirits, but it will also destroy your very self from the inside out. Oh. Emma. We've also got some more white Claudia blossoms. The, oh, that's cool. Now we get the drawing of the bottle. Agura no Hote-sama. I was expecting there to be something more going on with the little bells. He who seeks the crimson water which banishes evil. And the Shishiodoshi. Oh, the Shishiodoshi. There it is. I was asking about what it's called. The game actually says it. When the Shishiodoshi strikes once, let the bell chime. Thrice shall the bells ring to speak the legends of this land. Trapped under a great stone in the lake's abyss lies a slumbering water dragon, born during the age of gods, and sealed away by our ancestors. Deprived of the water dragon's spirit, the once lush great tree has met a withering fate. It is a puzzle with the bells. Let the bell chime when the Shishiodoshi strikes. Mandate of the clan. Upon the rock our ancestors built a shrine, naming it Heaven's Benediction, so it could serve as a sanctuary for our clan. When Heaven's Benediction falls, the wrath of the depths shall rage against the heavens themselves, and both man and land shall face calamity. When that time comes, the glory of Higa's gods shall wane, heralding too the end of our clan. It is the duty of our family's head to ensure that Heaven's Benediction will prosper for generations to come. It is the fate of our family's head that he shall prevent calamity from ever arising. Okay, there's different symbols. That's like water, leaf, or a branch. Fire. And shorter waves. Great stone in the lake's abyss. Water dragon. Born during the age of gods. Great tree. Those are the three. Stone, water dragon, great tree. That one seems like the great tree. This one might be a stone rather than the water. It was a little too early, I think. It might be the fire for the dragon. Make sure there's not something I'm missing. Oh, there is. This one. Volcano, mountain. Fuji. Thrice shall the bells ring to speak the legends of this land. So I only need to do it 3 times. Great stone, water dragon, great tree. Okay, great stone's gotta be the mountain. It's gotta be this up here. Water dragon might be the water down there. Or is the other one... Because that's fire, that's water. Like the spines of the dragon. That's got to be great tree. I think it'll be that. Oops. Shit. Might have done that too early. I don't even know if I'm doing this right. Does it need to be like exactly when it goes or like right after it? I assume there's like reaction time. Where you can go right after you hear it. That one maybe, instead of water or fire. Seeks the crimson water which banishes evil. I mean, do I not have that? Is that not... A medicine bottle with Hote-sama the monk contains a red liquid. But I guess maybe there's more to it because it's a double-edged sword. Is this is to purify it? The crimson water that banishes evil. When the Shishiodoshi strikes once, let the bell chime. Thrice shall the bells ring to speak the legends of this land. Trapped under a great stone in the lake's abyss lies a slumbering water dragon, born during the Age of Gods and sealed away by our ancestors. Deprived of the water dragon's spirit, the once lush great tree has met a withering fate. Great stone, water dragon, great tree. Seems like that would be straightforward. This is the only one that even remotely resembles like a tree. So that's got to be the last one. Waves. And fire. Both of those could be the water dragon. Whatever this is supposed to be. It's supposed to be that stone. All right, Ancient Oleander, have a great night. Take it easy. Thank you for coming by, hanging out. Hope you get some good sleep. Nothing else up here I can interact with. This seems annoying as you don't know if your timing is off or if you're even ringing the bells in the right order. Yeah, that's the biggest thing I'm struggling with is I don't really know if what I'm doing is correct. Or if it's incorrect, is it because of the timing? When the Shishiodoshi strikes once? Thrice shall the bells ring. Do I need to do each one 3 times? Do I just need to do the 3? It seems like just the 3 in order would be the 3 times it's talking about. The mountain has to be Great Stone. I feel like there's no way it wouldn't be. But how does VV4 tie into all this? VV4... Oh, I didn't have the prompt. I mean, go ahead and share what you're thinking, Rachel. Here, I'll just bring this up. Trapped under a great stone in the lake's abyss lies a slumbering water dragon. I think the mountain is wrong. That's a different... And then... Water dragon. And then great tree. I did it a little too soon, I think. I mean, I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can see or interact with. Great stone, water dragon, great tree. Like stone, water, tree. Seems to be the idea, right? I mean, it feels like I've tried that order. Yeah, it's too hard to know what I'm doing wrong. If it's a timing thing or an order thing. If there's not actually timing, if it's just doing it in order. It was the mountain. I was thinking too much about the timing, but that's weird that I did that order. And I guess you wait too long in between each one? That's not very intuitive. That's not super intuitive. Because it makes it seem like you need to wait for the actual bamboo sound to, like, count off for each one. But you're hearing it the whole time. Yeah, you're like listening to it the moment you enter this area. So I figured it was... Each one has to be in time with the bell. Now, what did that even do for me? Other than turn the water red and make the rock unreadable. The last record of a true Agura no Hote-sama being administered in Ebisugaoka was around the time that Senentsugi Shrine's divine tree fell in a lightning strike. According to historical records, it was decided that in order to protect against such misfortune from befalling the shrine again, an Inari statue would be enshrined as a divine object. The Iwai family sprinkled the statue with revered medicine to cleanse it of any impurities. It's said that the Inari statue's bowl miraculously filled with a red liquid, resembling Agura no Hote-sama, and ever since any villager who drank it were cured of their illnesses. Okay. And that includes the water up here, but I still can't interact with it. Hey Yami, red liquid sounds kind of like a Glophodus to me. Yeah, that's what I've said many times now. But this one, the timing was the one piece that made it. Yeah, the timing, the mention of timing for the puzzle. But I guess that's it. I guess I did the thing. I don't have anything new to collect. I'm not seeing anything that like spawned in or that I can interact with. I can't dive into it. I can't scoop it up. Kind of seems like I should have been scooping it up in a bottle or something. Yeah, the original Silent Hill game puzzles are full of very similar things, where you can easily overthink them or kind of get on a very wrong train of logic trying to solve them. I'll swallow your soul. Hey, what's up, Lazy Tiger? Get my dried carcasses. What am I going to get rid of? We'll get rid of those. Rid of that. That's enough for an upgrade. Go with some more health. Still have another direction I didn't go here. Did I go through here? Where that one guy was? Yeah. The way some of these open doors, like, don't get marked off kind of throws me off sometimes. Yokon. The 3 locks puzzle on Lost in the Fog on the first Dark Shrine segment was a good one for overthinking. Oh yeah. Solved it by total coincidence, where my concept for what the puzzle was completely wrong, but solved it anyway. Yeah, I was trying to look at the symbols as like representative of heads with faces and snakes as being creatures without limbs, and yeah, trying to interpret the symbolism instead of kind of the more what feels like a more obvious thing once you actually kind of figure out the logic of it, where it took me a lot of sitting there thinking about it before I realized the pictures themselves were part of the puzzle.
This place.
The depictions of each yokai were important to the puzzle. So it took me a while before kind of figuring out that piece of it. trying to make sense of it just from the symbols themselves and kind of everything else. Cherry Blossom Knowledge absolutely fucked me for the school puzzle. That one, Rachel actually wound up solving for me, because, yeah, I was falling into the trap of, like, it said flowers, blooming flowers, so I thought, okay, it's everything that's a flower. And then specifically started narrowing down the Sakura, but I was including, like, any depiction of Sakura, including the ones just, like, printed on the fans and stuff like that. And then Rachel finally came over and was like, it's just the living, blooming ones, including the tree with the petals falling, which was another one of those weird ones where it could be interpreted, I feel, in pretty different ways. But that one had me stumped. Kind of want to draw another Omamori. See what we get. I could save it. We'll save it. And if it's something completely balls, ass, garbage, just reload. The boar. The chunky boar. Greatly increases stamina recovery speed and greatly shortens out-of-breath duration. Faster stam recovery. And faster recovery when you're out of breath. That's not bad. Be interesting. Saw Kudzu on your walk yesterday. Was like, look at that invasive shit. Yeah, it's kind of a problem. Kind of a problem in most places. We could collect some and make tea. Antique comb. Oops. Ow. Isn't there? Okay. Nothing else over there. Never get used to the look of the fox arm. Yeah, it's a bit much. Every once in a while I look at the character model running around with her little fox ears poking up and her big monster arm, and I'm like, this is Silent Hill. This is the new Silent Hill game. Like, very strange. I imagine trying to take a screenshot of this game back in time to, like, right after I played Silent Hill 2 or something. Go back to 2001 and be like, this is going to be Silent Hill in 24 years. Couldn't they have given her super strength with a regular arm? I mean, they could have done a lot of things. But they chose to have the schoolgirl running around with a fox mask and giant monster arm. And you know what? Props to them for being bold enough to go for it. Because 100%, you know there were people breathing down Neobard's neck, being like, there's no way this is going to work.
Hinako.
Okay, fox husband. Neobard's cooked. They did a lot of stuff in this game really well. There's a lot of things that I really like about this game. But the fox arm is not my favorite. The combat is not my favorite. But you know what? Like, even in the original games, the combat is not what I play them for.
Let us proceed.
Yes.
I feel like I missed so much shit in the shrine area here, but we're just gonna move on.
The others are celebrating us.
Don't you think fox arm is a personification? You mean like just symbolic in some way? I mean, you can have an element of the game be crazy and bizarre and...
I wish you all the best in your new life.
Oh, Junko. Thanks, Junko. Also, thanks for pointing out Junko's mask. I keep calling it an owl mask because it looks a lot like an owl, but apparently it's supposed to be a kappa. Another little Japanese folklore creature, the kappa. Alright, Rinko fight on story. Also, this scene right here, since you get a good look at them, Rachel pointed out to me the other day, the way Hinako's mask looks, it looks more like the men's masks rather than all the other women. Like, she has a more masculine fox mask compared to all the other wives.
Today is such a happy, perfect day. So happy.
Rinko?
Because today, Hinako will die and be gone for good!
Rinko! I'll die. I'll be gone for good. Just like you want me to. I swear. So forget all about me. Just live and be happy.
How long for you? I will scour every last trace of your name from my memory and the world! I want you gone!
My name is...
Slim Shady.
Hinako!
You knew how I felt, but you kept deceiving me. I hate you with every fiber of my being.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
I was such an idiot. You had me fooled the whole time.
I didn't fool you about anything.
Okay, I already got rid of all my other stuff.
You'll never know happiness!
Whether or not you're happy is up to you!
Yeah, that's not my problem. That's not my problem, Rinko. Oh, I wanted to see if I could focus through it.
You will go through misery before you die!
I don't deserve any of this abuse! If you want to be happy, work for it! Change your fate!
Oh, that still got me, even with the dodge? Good shit.
I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko. But I'm very happy that in the end, We finally got to tell each other how we truly feel.
Smack.
And now, the name Shimizu Hinako.
Like, look at just this shot
nothing to you.
with the giant fucking hand and the fingers like curling during
I
this.
hope you find peace.
So, like, the dialogue and everything is played so straight, and the visuals are just at odds with the rest of the tone. It's kind of weird.
What's wrong? You are Hinako, of course!
Am I?
You are Hinako!
Yes. I am Shimizu Hinako. Or not. I am Hinako.
Exactly. You are my Hinako.
Don't agree with that, Doc? I mean, during the fights, and during other moments, like, for sure, it is heightened melodramatic anime, but there's moments where it's like, the Hinako's dialogue is meant to be, you can tell they're taking a more serious approach to the context of it. I feel like it's not anime enough where the fox arm feels normal to be part of it. But then again, we've got 26 years of preconceived notions of what Silent Hill should look and feel like, so it's easy to let things go against our bias. For me, it's hard to justify the fucking big fox arm. I'm sorry. I know there's people who love it and who think it has no problems whatsoever being in a Silent Hill game. That's fine. I disagree. It doesn't ruin the game for me, but it feels out of place still.
Hinako?
Mom?
Please come home. Dinner's ready for you.
Oh, this is new.
Hinako,
The scene will be
are
different.
you ready? Will you kill, or will you be killed?
Uncle?
Choose death, Hinako.
Why? Does everyone do this? Is everyone a killer? Did you kill too?
Of course. I killed everyone. Father, mother, even you, my precious little sister. I killed my friends as well. Every one of them.
I don't want to die.
You know how dreadful it sounds to hear you say that today. Don't you?
Of course.
I've already told you countless times. This will be the last time I repeat myself. You must decide your future. Today, however, such a decision will come at a great price. Though that cost is only if you survive. If you calmly accept your demise, you won't have to pay the price. Your sister only wants for you to be happy.
Junko! Rinko.
All right. Back to Fog World Omamori build. Oops. So, sanity after defeating enemies. Decrease sanity consumption while using focus. Focus charging time. Weapon durability does not decrease. Actually, we'll swap out Hound for Wolf. For more damage. Alright, so some new dialogue there with Junko. Cadence for this sort of dialogue doesn't work as well in English. Yeah, the Japanese definitely feels a lot more fitting to me. The English isn't bad, but there's definitely times where it's better. Some scenes are a little bit better. Some feel very much like exaggerated anime dub. Or even just anime style game. A lot of these voice actors came from like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Honkai Star Rail, stuff like that. So the dub kind of starts to sound like that at times.
It's like you said, Junko. I'm running out of time. Hang on, you two. I'm coming for you.
Another bat. Leave that there for now. This monster already making noises. Really hates it. Ramune.
Are you sure you're okay with this, partner? Is this really what you want? You're clearly not thinking straight right now.
Okay. Again, that sounds like Shukun responding to Hinako, like after she's said that she's made her choice to go along with the marriage. But in context, that could be... It might be something else. That feels like the most obvious thing, though. Did I never go off that way? There's like... There's so much stuff out here that I don't think I went and explored yet. Research journal, photo 5. Oh, and I've still got things I need to go in place. Photo attached to a research journal. In the Edo period, lightning struck the divine tree, leading people to believe that its spiritual power was lost. They then turned to worship the next oldest object, the Inari statues. Thus, the people of Ebisugaoka began worshipping Inari-sama. However, the sacred sword predates even the Inari faith. If the oldest object was to become the next object of worship, then it should have been the sacred sword. In other words, if the sacred sword is discovered, it will, without a doubt, undermine the very foundation of local beliefs. Can undermine the Inari-sama believers by being like, look, this sword is even older than the fox's. Well, that's all that. I feel like I missed something up here.
Again? Stop trying to manipulate.
Oh, yeah, this fucking thing. All right, we have the home run build. Let's just keep swinging away. Let's get some Ramune. You. Running out of focus. Sanity, I mean.
I'm moving forward.
Yeah, those things are not nearly as bad. At least they're easier to deal with now. Alright, so this is going up this way. I think that connects back to town. But I might need to... I need to go backtrack to the Jizo statues. Letter to Kumiko. He's really done it this time. That husband of mine is always quick to brandish that knife, the knife around when he loses his temper, but this time he went too far. He threw it at Hinako. Did he even stop for a second to think what might happen if he mangled her face before she got married? I just don't know what's going through his head sometimes. Sorry, Kumiko. I know I'm always complaining to you. Hinako's mother writing a letter to a friend. Talking about her abusive husband throwing the knife at Hinako. Clinical trial. It has now been 2 weeks since I began taking Kakura Makakura. This is the White Claudia medicine. I've observed no significant physical changes. If anything, I've been falling asleep and waking with ease. I have lucid dreams an average of once every 2 days. When I do, I feel neither the passage of time nor exhaustion, which allows me to become lost in thought. However, today I was met with startling results. In my dream, there was another version of myself who spoke to me. Similar to our same thing happening with Hinako. Alright, Three Dog, have a great night, dude. Oh. Damaged Ojizo-san in the mountains. The character etched into the stone base is indecipherable. Seems the residents of the town offered their old kitchen knives and other tools to the Ojizo-san so they can be put to rest. We need a different item for this one. It's gonna be that kitchen knife. I feel like some weapons are really just too slow to realistically try to react without using focus. Okay, this build relies pretty much on all sanity. Oh, and I can't change it right now because I'm in combat. Super runaway. There we go. I mean, I guess Wolf can still be useful if we're just trying to go for damage. Let's try out the boar for the stamina recovery. Greatly decreased durability consumption performing light attacks. And max stamina. And then I find the chocolate. So I could have used my sanity build anyway. Oh well, it's fine. My focus attack build. Okay. The spam light attack build. Also not terrible. Dad's old kitchen knife. Father's old tuna filleting knife. It's now completely rusty and useless. Would you say it's a great knife? Or maybe it was. Now it's not so great. Now it's rusty.
This is the oldest Oinari-sama in town.
Sushi. Hey, here's the stuff. I've heard this water is specifically for washing and cleansing old dirty things. But I still don't have anything to use with it. Okay, so that's where that water was. I'm trying to remember where this stuff all is for future playthroughs. Keep durability high for the Wolf Omamori buff. Get that extra damage. Seems like it makes a difference. Alright, so before I duck under the log and continue through there, I want to backtrack a bit. There was a cracked brazier, the hibachi brazier, and this statue here. Also a question mark at the tree. Might need to return to that for something. Oh, I've got the knife, so I can place that one. Ears were met with the soothing chime of bells. Okay, so that's how we know which one's been placed and which one hasn't. So we got the first one, got the second one. Need to find... the third one. This one. I think there was something in the secret hideout Shu and I used. Yeah, that's where I picked up the hibachi brazier. I'm going to switch over to the sledgehammer, since I'm doing a little different build. Because theoretically I should be able to spam light attacks with this as well, and get the damage from the Wolf Omamori, the reduced damage from using the weapon. There's this one. Oh, this opens up from the other side. Apparently I never... Or maybe it doesn't? Does this ever unlock? There's like gates on both ends. Sorry, I know I'm doing a lot of backtracking and map checking. Okay, yeah, that just doesn't open. How dare you make sure you get different endings? I mean, I think we're guaranteed on that no matter what. Just by having not used any of the pills. We're gonna get locked into a new ending. But I need to make note of all these things for future playthroughs. Where I pick up these items, where the Jizo statues are located. Let's see, is this...
More shawls?
Oh, I see. More shawls. The statues, the Jizo statues, as I'm placing them. So there's one more. There's one more that needs a shawl that I need to go turn in its item. And I have its item. It's the sandal. I just have to try to remember where to put it. That's such a difficult image to know what I'm looking at, too. Lunacy, you don't need to make comments like that, please. Like, I'm gonna look around and explore stuff. I'm going to miss things as well. But yeah, you did that the first time I got around the tree. Like, look very closely. Now look again. I'm playing the game. My eyes are on the screen. I'm exploring the area. What do you think I'm looking at? Why do you think I'm doing this? And if I miss it, I miss it. It'll just be something we find on a different playthrough eventually. Which Silent Hill have you played the least? Hours-wise or numbers of playthroughs? I mean, it's probably the same answer. No, not Book of Memories. Probably Silent Hill Orphan, if you want to get really into the weeds. The Silent Hill Orphan series, the mobile games. Downpour? I've played a lot of Downpour. I've played a lot of Downpour because I did speedrunning for it for a long time. Book of Memories, I did all 500 zones of it. Like, we've put hundreds of hours into that game. Out of all the mainline-ish ones... yeah, probably Origins. Probably Origins. Because I'm not a big fan of that one. Even the speedrun for it is kind of just dull. So it's not even one that I typically speedrun a lot of. Not compared to the other ones. Hundreds probably doesn't touch the hours of the other main lines. No. Because, like, Silent Hill 2 Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all in the like 1, 2, and 3. We're talking about tens of thousands of hours that I've played each of those games. Silent Hill 4, I've played a lot, but not quite as much as the first 3. Still several thousand hours, most likely. Homecoming, I've put a lot of hours into between speedruns and not as much on the story playthrough side of things, but I've spent a lot of time running Homecoming. Downpour, similar thing. I put in a decent amount of time speedrunning. 2 Remake? 2 Remake is, I guess, technically the correct answer. Like, Short Message. Do we count Short Message? Short Message, I've only put a little bit of time into, like 2 story playthroughs.
He's in the town?
And
I need to hurry home.
like a day or two's worth of speedrun. Can we count Ascension? I watched all of Ascension like 4 times. Even if we're counting Ascension, I've definitely had more experience with that than like some other stuff. More hours invested. But out of the, like, original mainline games, Origins is probably the one that I played the least of. Have the least hours in. And it's still not a small amount. If we're counting newer stuff since the revival, it's a Short Message. Haven't spent as much time on that.
This place is still untouched? Blood! He's bleeding! Somebody! Help! I'll go get a grown-up!
That's Fox Mask.
Calm down. It's just scared. That's all. It's okay. No need to be afraid. You alright? That's a lot of blood. Gotta get you fixed up.
Thanks.
Are you all right? How dare it bite kids? Beat that thing to death!
I'm Kotoyuki. What's your name? I'm Hinako. Shimizu Hinako.
I didn't even remember that.
Yep, that's Fox Mask. Kotoyuki. Bit by a fox, helped by Hinako. And I'm kind of curious, again, how the story's gonna expand, hopefully, in New Game Plus, if they talk about some new things, new aspects. Because it sort of feels like, okay, so Kotoyuki is part of this family that's known for getting their wealth by taking advantage of other people's misfortune. So, does Kotoyuki develop an obsession with Hinako from this childhood moment, this flashback, and takes advantage of the situation of her family, her father trying to open a restaurant business, having it fail, accruing a bunch of debt, and then being like, hey, we'll settle your debt if you set up an arranged marriage with your daughter. Like, takes advantage of the situation, what his family is known for. Old medical record. Notes. While the request for emergency transport was being made, I was left alone in the examination room with the patient. During this time, he briefly regained consciousness. When I rushed over and began calling his name, he responded, Kotoyuki, so that is my name. Oh, but he was possessed by a fox. It is not uncommon for patients with high fevers to experience disorientation. However, this young boy did not show any signs of distress. He remained expressionless, his face like an unmoving mask. His eyes were blank and glassy, not unlike those of a doll. At the very least, I did not note any of the usual symptoms of fever-induced disorientation. Yeah, he's got rabies. Immediately after, he again lost consciousness, as I did not accompany him. I do not know the details of what happened at the prefectural hospital. Although such an episode can likely be attributed to a temporary disturbance in the patient's memory, as a long-practicing physician of Ebisugaoka, I cannot help but be reminded of that local phenomenon, the fox possession. He got bit by the fox and possessed by fox spirits. See, this is the stuff that, to me, is really, really interesting, because some of this was hinted at in New Game as well. They're just expanding on it a little bit more for New Game Plus. And this is why that New Game ending was such a letdown, because it was like, oh, they're setting up all this cool Fox God stuff. And then it's just like, oh, it's a crazy drug trip. And she killed everybody. Like, I'm glad New Game is expanding on it, so it's not just that. But still, that's why that ending just fell a little flat for me. More than a little, I guess. It felt very unsatisfying. Since his family is Big Fox Gang, do all the family members get bitten by foxes or just the heirs? So many questions. Maybe we've got it wrong because we're playing Hinako's POV and she's an unreliable narrator. I mean, that's absolutely some aspect of it. It's just a matter of, like, to what end? To, like, how much of what we're being shown still relates to some aspect of reality. How much is entirely fictional and just made up by her.
Town. It's nothing but a hive of monsters now.
A hive of scum and villainy. Strict Mother's Letter. Good morning, my handsome boy. Even if you find yourself poor of pocket, you must never let yourself become poor of heart. You mustn't forget that you have inherited your father's noble blood. You must study hard and learn to be a gentleman. Do not think of yourself as a little boy, for you are simply a tiny adult waiting to grow. Weird. There will come a day when your father shall require your help. Mark my words. Remember when you were a tiny adult? and then grew into a full-size adult. Draw another Omamori or save up for an upgrade. We'll save up. I know I'm coming up to a point where I think we're going to get some more Emma. We'll just save it. Hang on to the faith for now. Ugh.
Leave me alone! I'm not going to become one of you!
Gotta love the sledgehammer. Alright, so I mean, we're heading back towards Shimizu residence. I wish I could tell where that image is for the Jizo statue. Is it you? No. Higashi.
Not much further, partner.
I'm gonna see how much of the town I can explore at this point in the game too. Oh my god, it did a Shoryuken. This segment was annoying on New Game, and I was trying to, like, explore everything down here. Seems like a lot less is happening. Yeah, it seems like there's less enemies. And they're dying easier. See, this was that first house that we did the side quest in, opening up the boxes, the doo-doo trap, the doo-doo spear. Anything different now that we're here again? Doll is still there on the ground. Okay, doesn't seem like there's anything new here. New Game Plus Plus question mark? What does that even mean, R7? This is not my New Game Plus Plus run. Are you implying that there's something special there that's only New Game Plus Plus? In which case...
This place is crawling with monsters. I need to get home.
What are the requirements for different endings? I don't remember off the top of my head, but it just straight up tells you on, like, the main menu screen. When you're starting New Game Plus, or on the main menu, you can check endings. And even if you haven't gotten the ending yet, you can see what the requirements for it are. There we go. R7 got you in chat. Not to eat red pill, get the sword, and some elixir item for third ending. Yeah, so like... for second ending, everything mentioned except the sword, which is pretty much what we're on path for, because there was one of the statues I didn't... I think I missed my chance to get the sword. I didn't place one of the things. But I have the other thing. I've got Hote-sama. Sitting cross-legged. Unless that's something different. It might be. You know what? Forget the axe. Just give me a second sledgehammer. Chocolate. Higashi. And a dead end. Even Knife Chungus can handle the sledge. Ugh. Couldn't get to my mute. My sinuses. It's all the flowers. All the Higanbana pollen. Well, it seems like that's as far back into the town as I can go that way. So yeah, I feel like I may have missed this one. One of the Jizo statues. This one. But I can't get any further into town from this side. I might be able to backtrack all the way there? All the way through the mountainside? I don't know if I want to try that just to find out, or just save it for a follow-up playthrough. But I'm also curious if the game will let me backtrack that far into the town. I feel like eventually I hit a wall trying to go back down the mountain pass. That there will be something that prevents me from going into the proper town there. Just like the Higanbana overgrown on one of the pathways. That seems to be how they rope off parts of the town and stuff, essentially. All right, I've got sanity. I'm going back to the home run builds. Wolf. Crab. Hawk. And owl. That was weird. But I didn't get grabbed. Yeah, I like this build. It's very sanity heavy in terms of like resources. But you maintain so much of your weapon durability, you do decent damage, the bat charges up fast. So you can kind of get a lot of attacks in, just spamming focus attacks. Here we go. Chocolate to restore some of that. No notes, no Jizo statues up here. Alright, Shimizu's house.
No. It's got my home too.
One of the better parts of the game in terms of like Silent Hill vibes. Alright, nothing new around the house. Last time I did not answer this phone.
Hello?
Is this the Shimizu household? Hello! This is Okamoto Fisheries. Thank you for your continued...
Oh.
Hello?
That was not what I was expecting when I missed this phone call. Is it the same on New Game? I wonder. Okamoto Fisheries. It sounded like Teddy from Persona. That fucking voice. Crushed note. Apologize. If you don't, I will never ever forgive you. I think one of the things I dislike the most is the lack of traditional type locations. The only ones we have is the school and Hinako's house. Like in terms of traditional Silent Hill type of locations. I don't know, like, yeah, you've really got school, and Hinako's house. Everything else is kind of focused around the town, and I like that aspect. I like more of it being outside exploring the town than just moving from one locked location to the next, where you're sort of stuck in it once you get there. So I actually don't mind that as much. Ooh, Fox Box. Diary of Revenge. My father had the courage to call out the town's religious group for the embezzlement of local taxes. He died in an accident shortly after, and those crooks claimed it as Inari-sama's divine punishment. I abandoned all faith and became an atheist from that day on. I don't believe in the gods or Buddha or divine punishments or stupid curses. Instead, I turned to research, and I began delving into the local history of religion and folklore. My goal was to expose their precious faith for what it really was, a bunch of wild tales crafted to suit their manipulative needs, and ultimately get my revenge. I write this journal like some kind of final message now, due to my steadily deteriorating health. From the beginning of this month, my appetite has drastically decreased. Even after 3 weeks, I still don't get hungry, and any attempts to force down food simply results in vomiting. 2 days ago, I tried to eat some rice porridge to no avail. I threw it up soon after. More concerning was that there was something moving around in my vomit. It was the larva of a locust. Yesterday, I woke in a sudden fit of choking coughs. It left an odd squirming and scratching sensation in my throat and mouth. Turning on the light, I spat out what I had coughed up. It was a grasshopper and a cricket. Surrounding me in my bed, I found another dozen or so insects crawling on the sheets. I had coughed up all these bugs. I can't go to a doctor. If anyone were to see this, they would immediately claim it as some kind of divine punishment. I woke again in the early hours of the morning to a painful fit of coughing and countless bugs spewing from my mouth. They come out of me and crawl up my curtains and scutter across my floor until every inch of my room is covered in a gleaming, writhing carpet. I'm nothing more than skin and bones at this point, yet my head feels bulbous and heavy. Whenever I move it, I can hear a dry chittering inside me. My head is full of them now, or maybe they're eggs. I had a headache that felt like my head was going to split open just moments ago, but it went away like it was nothing. My cough and the insects are getting progressively worse, however. I don't think I'll make it through the night. I refuse to believe that this is some divine punishment for questioning the gods, though. Who in their right mind would believe such nonsense? You're literally full of bugs. I understand not wanting to believe in the gods and the curses, and, you know, maybe there's something else going on. But if I started fucking coughing up bugs, might consider something else is going on. Hey, Geralt. Sorry if it was already asked. Do you like this or Silent Hill 2 Remake more? Silent Hill 2 Remake. Easily Silent Hill 2 Remake. This game's not bad, but it has a lot more things I dislike about it. It's a lot more flawed.
This is my parents' room, isn't it?
No, Silent Hill 2 Remake I consider one of the better games in the franchise. Not as good as a lot of the original 4 games, but out of all the stuff that came after Team Silent, it's definitely one of the best out of everything after 4. This is like...
I don't recognize it.
I don't know. It's got a lot of really cool creative stuff in it that is somewhat bogged down by story being locked behind New Game Plus and some somewhat frustrating gameplay mechanics. Is that everything here first time around? Oh. Nope. Almost missed the sushi. Got our Emma. Let's go stamina.
Shu? Is that you?
What's this doing here? This date. I feel like there's something special about it.
Is 4 charms the most you can equip? It's the most I can equip right now. I think somebody said New Game Plus Plus, you get another one. Because right now it says cannot increase any further. But the little picture there, the little icon, looks like 5, doesn't it? Like there's a fox one in the first slot and then 4 empty ones. So I think, yeah, there's even room on the UI right here for like another one. So I'm guessing at some point we get a 5th one.
My house. What the hell's happening?
Bandage. Yeah, I really like this whole segment of the game. I love a good nowhere section in Silent Hill games. I like when you have this gradual descent of areas kind of getting more and more corrupted and then just ending up nonsensical, where the geometry of a place stops making sense. Look at that. I just need a better way to offset the sanity. It's nice. Nice build. If we open up a 5th slot to where we can also get the sanity recovery after defeating enemies, this build will be a lot better. Picture of me. Can't remember when this was taken, though.
I feel like I've seen this photo before. I can't remember.
Swinging for the fences. I've been calling this my home run build. See, the nice thing is, story mode, you at least refill your sanity. That sound. Fuck. I'm gonna draw an Omamori. We got the otter! We got Teki! Omamori Otter. Restores spare weapons durability upon defeating an enemy. So it'll restore the durability of my weapons that I'm not currently using? Let's swap that out for... I'll sacrifice some damage for that. So theoretically, we could just use that to... We just use that and it'll restore... So yeah, I don't lose durability on the bat as long as I use focus attacks, which will then generate repairs for my sledgehammers. So once I'm out of sanity to use the baseball bats, I can just switch to the sledgehammers. Interesting. I wonder how much it actually restores. Someone said it's really good. Okay. Enemy defeated. Sledgehammer durability medium. Sledgehammer durability low. Try to keep track of them. God, I hate these stupid things. Okay. Well, I'm out of sanity, so we're switching to sledgehammer. And this should also repair the other one and the little bit of damage on the bat. Just repair this. Stuck. Didn't we get a flashback here last time? During New Game? Or maybe that's in a different room. Ramune. Restore that sanity, switch back to the bat. Chocolate for more sanity. Already got that one.
Is this my room?
No need to see me home. See you tomorrow, partner.
Right, partner.
I like you the way you are now. You wouldn't be you if you went with what others wanted.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Hinako! What was that loud noise?
Trampling
I have no
her
idea.
dress.
Maybe you're hearing things?
Well, what did you think of the outfit? It's cute, right?
It's like I told you before. Cute clothes aren't really my style. So please stop bringing me those kinds of outfits. It's embarrassing.
Is that so? I guess I'll give it to someone else then.
Yeah, do that.
What a shame. I thought it looked really good on you.
It's not Shu's fault. This is what I wanted.
Interesting. I mean, why would you blame Shu? You made your choice. You know, you were saying who you wanted to be. Yellow calendar. Do we have our other Hinako scene here? No, it's not until the next go around. If it even happens at all. On this ending path or whatever.
demon. You're gross and I hate you. Go away. The power of the home run build. Oh yeah. Are we... Yep. Sledgehammer's at high, sledgehammer's at medium. Actively repairing our other weapons with the otter. It's pretty good. That's pretty nice. Oh, this is where I got the mirror on the first playthrough. Still haven't used that.
I used to play with this all the time.
I'm always alone, so I'm okay with playing by myself. That means I have the right dish and the left dish all to myself. I like to play with Kokeshi dolls a lot. I'm extra careful to share them with left Hinako and right Hinako, so it's fair to both of them. Doesn't feel right. I feel like someone's watching me. Excerpt from the Encyclopedia of Occult Phenomena. Autoscopic hallucination. A type of visual hallucination caused by brain tumors in which an individual perceives their own image before them as if they were standing in front of a mirror. Although it's merely a reflection, there have been extremely rare cases in which hallucinations have been reported to possess a will of their own and are able to hold conversations. In such instances, the reflection will often state negative opinions about or demonstrate hostile behavior towards the individual. Such apparitions are thought to be projections of negative feelings about the self that have been repressed. This is also known as the doppelganger phenomenon. So Hinako's got brain tumors? That's why we were seeing the other Hinako? It's just a brain tumor?
Looks like this opens here.
See if this is the same. Oops. Slightly off. There it is. Okay, that's different. Different solution.
What's this?
Little bit different puzzle this time around compared to New Game. It's interesting because I'm not sure how many things are changing because of the difference in puzzle difficulty or the fact that it's just New Game Plus. Because apparently New Game Plus also just affects how some puzzles and things are. I'm gonna keep a couple of these for sanity restoration, since that's really good for this build. Oops. "'Tis me, the king. Welcome. Hope you're doing well." Haven't seen much about this game, but saw somebody refer to it as one of the darker Silent Hill games. Is that true? It does have some fairly dark moments in it. I wouldn't say it's one of the darkest. It has some really out there, like, over-the-top type stuff in it that kind of takes away some of the darker elements. It's definitely got some pretty brutal, like, very visceral type of moments, cutscenes and stuff. Oh, I'm out of fucking sanity. Eat the chocolate. Has Nub torn the game apart yet? No, not even close. I work thorough, not fast. This is still just my first New Game Plus run. It's only my second playthrough. Okay, before I interact with this, let's read this. Hinako's diary, April 6th. My big day is tomorrow. I can't back out. I'm scared. I want to run away. I don't get it. Why is it already here? Hinako's big day. They keep playing this up to be like a her wedding day. But I'm also wondering if maybe that might not be entirely accurate to reality either. Also, I wanted to take my time and look at some of the other stuff on the shelf here. And I need a damn translator app. Red liquid pouring out of whatever's in that box.
My diary?
Block of wax.
There's something inside.
Is there stuttering in the combat? Why does it slow down when you hit? There is hit stop. There's a big emphasis on combat, on counter hits. So to give the player opportunities to react, there's hit stop on impact. And like little bits of slowdown for counter hits and things. Perfect dodges that slow the game. Like whenever you hit them, it's like Bayonetta witch time. So because of all these other combat mechanics, they have like hit stop. So it does make the combat feel very stuttery. It's not very smooth. It's one of the biggest like common complaints with this game from a lot of people. The more you play, the more you get used to it, but it's still like not my favorite thing. Hey, Black Sun Gaming. Silent Hill's my favorite franchise. I'm just like, okay, after this, can we have a Silent Hill game, please? Thoughts? I think you're gonna get your Silent Hill game. I think that's exactly what Konami's release schedule is setting up for. I think they're alternating between ideas that are much more abstract and experimental, like this, and they're intercutting them with things that are more traditional and expected compared to like established games in the series, less experimental. So I feel like they're just alternating, which is why we got like Short Message, which was somewhat predictable in the way that it was. Like, it was very PT-esque, along with like the running segments and things like that, just in terms of like gameplay and setting. Even though I didn't really like care for that one very much. It was less experimental. Then there was Silent Hill Ascension, which was very experimental. In terms of setting, in terms of story, in terms of how you interact with it. A live streaming show that had quote-unquote interactable elements to it. Even though it all fell apart and was basically just a big scam. Like, not at all what it was advertising itself as. But it was still trying something new. Then Silent Hill 2 Remake, which is just straight up a remake of another game. I thought it was very good, but that was definitely for the, like, we don't want to experiment crowd. We want something that looks and feels more like Silent Hill, and Silent Hill 2 Remake is just that. We get Silent Hill F, we go back to something that is experimental again. So I kind of just feel like that's how Konami's releasing the games. I think Townfall is probably...
Really my house?
Townfall is probably going to be the next one. And I feel like it's going to be less experimental, closer to what people expect in terms of setting. Town is in the name. I imagine it's going to be focused on the town to sort of be the game. Like, they knew people were going to be upset with this for being set in Japan. For no other reason except that it's not set in Silent Hill, Maine. So I feel like Townfall is going to be like, okay, that's the game that'll come out to appease the people who were upset with the game not taking place in the namesake town for the franchise. Here's Townfall, a game all about the town. I feel like that's going to be the case. And then Silent Hill 1 Remake, which will be kind of in terms of the Silent Hill 2 Remake. It's the same developers, still Bloober Team behind it, so that'll be another one to be more in line with fans of the traditional original styles. Does this game tie into Silent Hill itself as in the town, or is the whole other realm thing what makes it a Silent Hill game? It does not tie into the town in a major way. There is a lot of parallels to the original Silent Hill in terms of, like, Ebisugaoka has a history as a mining town similar to Silent Hill, Maine. It's got a spiritual presence there. It's got multiple factions of religious believers depending on their generation and everything like that. There's a lot of interesting parallels. There's the existence of, like, White Claudia and Aglaophatus, essentially. So you have some things like that that kind of tie it in. But there's not, like, a major character in this game that is from the town of Silent Hill. At least not that has been revealed yet. Probably will not be. So it is not, like, closely tied to established lore. It's got some things here and there, things that are recognizable if you're a Silent Hill fan. But they're kind of loose threads. Wasn't the Tai the missionary who brought the flower to the town? I mean, it's not like we know who that missionary is. It's not like we found a note saying, a woman by the name of Dahlia Gillespie, you know. There was just somebody at some point who brought White Claudia to Japan, to Ebisugaoka. Again, these are implied connections, not direct ones. If you want to get very technical, we don't even have White Claudia and Aglaophatus. We have things that are being described and sound similar and serve similar purposes. They could technically still be different plants. I feel like there's so much hinted at it being White Claudia and Aglaophatus that it's unlikely that they are meant to be something else, but it has not been directly named. Kind of prefer it not tied to the OG Silent Hill too much. I mean, that is certainly a way to view it and experience it. If you put it out of your head that this is a Silent Hill game at all, like ignoring the title and the sort of loose connections, it's really enjoyable just as a Japanese horror game. Just as a Japanese action horror game. It's really cool. It's got some interesting story. It's got some interesting characters. It's got some fun puzzles. Combat is okay. Other people will probably like it more than I do, but it's not bad enough to ruin the entirety of the experience for me either. It's just kind of meh. There's a little too much combat for me. But again, if you're just playing it as an action game, that's not going to bother you at all. April 7, Showa 36, 1961. I still have trouble believing it. How could things turn out this way? Rest of the page is torn off. Here's our Silent Hill 4 reference. It feels like some things are a little more direct, kind of where they took inspiration from, and this definitely feels like somebody really remembered the Big Eileen headroom in the hospital in Silent Hill 4. Kind of wanted to do a version of that. But I love the way this looks. The Kokeshi doll with the head split open and the eye inside just following you around. Great way to have a twist on the imagery. Do the outfits have battle damage? No. The character appearance changes based on story progression. It's not based on fighting things. There are story events that cause the clothing to change. Mom's bag of prescriptions. Patient Shimizu Kimie. Take once after each meal and once before bed. Store in a cool and dry place. All the names of it are just asterisks, all smudged out. Take 1 tablet, take 2 tablets, take 2 tablets, take 1 tablet, take 1 capsule, take 1 pouch. Tablets, a capsule, and a pouch. Department of Internal Medicine, Prefectural University Hospital. Basically, Mom had all sorts of medications. Is there multiple endings for this game? There are 5 endings. On a first playthrough, though, you only get 1 ending. And one of my big complaints about this game is that 1 ending that you're guaranteed to get on your new game playthrough is, for me, very unsatisfying. That's a lot of meds for a healthy teen girl. That was all the medication list for her mother. Not for Hinako. For Kimie, her mother. Hey, what's up, God Pepe? Welcome, welcome. Glad you've enjoyed the YouTube videos. Welcome to the live streams. Now you're in the next YouTube video. What does the focus mechanic do for the combat? So when you hold down the focus attack, or the focus ability, it slows down the enemies whenever they do counter hits. So it makes it easier to get counter hits that stagger them and do extra damage. It lets you see what they're doing so you can have a little bit more time to try to dodge. But I'm also using a build right now, because this game has equipable charms called Omamori, and there are lots of them, and they have lots of different effects. So the ones I'm using right now give me... So weapons are breakable. But if you have this Omamori equipped, your weapon durability will not decrease while using focus. So I'm using only focus attacks with the baseball bat so that the durability never goes down. The Omamori Hawk greatly decreases focus charging time, so I'm charging up my focus attacks faster. The Omamori Owl greatly decreases sanity consumption while using focus, because every time you use focus, it drains some of your sanity. That's the little flower gauge up above the health bar down there. So, I'm trying out a build. And the otter that I have equipped is repairing weapon durability of my other weapons. So my sledgehammers are now at full durability because I've been killing things with the bat. Which actually means we can take the otter off and put the wolf one back on, which does extra damage when weapons have high durability. So as long as I use focus attacks, the durability doesn't go down, which means the wolf Omamori is always active, always adding extra damage. My sanity drain is reduced, so I can use more focus attacks more often. Charge them up faster. But there's a lot of different cool things with the
Does something go here?
with the Omamori. A lot of cool different potential builds. And there's still a bunch of them in the game that I haven't gotten yet. So I've got the wax and the tubing for this. Here we go. Propane tube. Melt the wax. God damn it. Got the picture. Here we go. Nako portrait. Flip it around. Oh, is it different? Rather unsettling group photo that hangs in the living room. Seems someone's taken a marker to it. Besides the group photo, there's a collection of other photographs. One seems to be missing, however. Don't know why, but it appears each photograph can be rotated. Might be some kind of connection to the writing on the group photo. Sakuko, Rinko, and Shu are all blocked out. So they need to be flipped. It's different. Different compared to New Game. Again, I'm not sure if that's New Game Plus that's changing things, or if that's the puzzle difficulty being different. Monster noises. Ow. Bloody axe. We don't need the axe. I've got my home run build. I've got my sledgehammers for backup. What was that noise? Just scary monster noises. It's letting you know that enemies have, like, spawned in after solving that. But it's just to be spooky. Right carcass. I hate fighting these things. Alright, so that's done. I've got the key for the Sparrow door. Go ahead and put that plate in. Take another trip through. Sparrow door is on the next go around. Monster glows red now. Yep. He powers up when he grabs you. Feels like a lot of the rooms are too small for the combat this game wants to be doing. 100% agree. And like, my biggest issue with the size of the rooms, I would not mind it as much If not for this, if not for your weapons bouncing off of objects in the environment, if you just clipped through them, you still have the challenge of these small areas where you need to like try to maneuver and dodge. That already makes it challenging enough. Like that already makes it difficult to deal with these small areas. But the fact that you can like sacrifice so much of your sanity and so much of your time trying to like go for a counter hit or charge up a focus attack just for it to bounce off the fucking wall an inch away from hitting the monster. Like, there's way too many situations where that happens. There just needs to be no weapon collision on like focus attacks or counter hits or something to try to balance that out a little bit better, I feel. See if there's anything new or different over here before I go through. Sanity's full, so switch to the bat. That way it'll also be repairing my sledgehammer. Can't block that. Oh, I'm stuck on the dying pregnant creature. Use my other sledgehammer, repair this sledgehammer and the bat. Hey, Random Ivy. playing through New Game Plus, and in this section you were passing through the door to the next version of the house, and a monster was still hitting me and cutting down my health while I was going through the animation. Yep, there is not iframes on animations like that. I found that out in the Mountain Pass area, where there's one of the parts that you have to, like, jump down. And, you're, like, stuck in an animation when you're jumping down to the lower area. And if you try to just run past the enemies and they're attacking you while you're, like, going through that climbing down animation, they just keep hitting you and keep doing damage.
You're not keeping anything from us, are you?
I don't know. I seriously don't even remember.
This is fine, dear. Don't you think? What's the concern? What did you think, Hinako?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I figured. That's understandable. Just try to gather your thoughts and think long and hard. Speak with your inner self and really hear what she has to say.
I hate this.
What?
No, no! I'm not doing this!
What's gotten into you, Hinako?
I'll tell you! I hate you, Mother!
What?
I said I hate you! I never want to be like you!
Okay, different flashback there. Whereas previously we kind of got more emphasis on Hinako and her father's interactions during the flashbacks. Now we're getting a little bit more from her mother. Is that room with the vase still locked in New Game Plus? I mean, I just went to it and it was blocked. So there must be something else. There are things that only open up for New Game Plus Plus after you've gotten other endings and things from follow-ups. This game really relies on a lot of replayability. They were really, really counting on people being hooked enough on this game the first time around to want to play it like 4 more times. Which, like, I'm going to do that regardless. Just because that's the type of Silent Hill fan I am. I'm very thorough, even when it comes to the games and things that I don't necessarily like. This one I do like. But if I was just kind of playing it on my own, I'm like, would I really go through the effort to see all that extra stuff? Maybe, eventually, over a long enough period of time. I wouldn't be kind of immediately jumping back into it the way that I am for the sake of streams and videos and stuff. Sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. After a long and vicious fight, the sword was defeated and the fox reigned supreme. Taking the blackbird's right hand, the fox showed her the scales in his other hand. Now you must choose, Blackbird. Have you made a decision? Upon one side of the scales was the fox, and on the other, nothing.
It opened. But what was that about?
Little different puzzle there. Same logic. I really like that puzzle. That's such a Silent Hill 2 coin puzzle, like, type of puzzle. I love the ones where it's telling a little story, arranging the items to mimic the story. A lot of the puzzles for this are done in that kind of style, and I really like it. Locked drawer.
Hinako! Shu's on the phone!
Tell him I'm not home!
I already told him you're here.
Then tell him I'm heading out shopping or something.
Okay. I'll tell him.
I imagine this scene's going to be very different.
You can see me, right?
Yeah, new cutscene.
Huh. Now you can even hear my voice. Don't just stand there. Come in. I have something I want to talk to you about. Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die. If I ask you to, would you please just die? Why do you want... If Shimizu Hinako dies, then I might be reborn as someone else. You want to be someone other than me? Why don't you want to live as me? The good things in life. The bad things. Everything you value. Or you hate. I thought about it. And all of it just... leads to despair. No. Let me put it in a more positive way. You can't live like a baby bird forever. The days living in a nest as a baby bird. Getting fed by mama bird and daddy bird and playing with your friends. Those won't last forever. Once winter comes around, the parents will fly away and abandon the nest. Your friends, once they learn to fly, will take wing and disappear. There'll be nothing left. Every nest will be empty. Your parents, your friends... everyone will leave you behind. You'll be all alone. Stop. The happiness you have now. And the lonely winter that's bound to come. Everything. I've done all the math. I've thought it all through. Stop. Don't, it's too much, no. I get it. It's terrible, it's scary. But the scariest part? What if winter... I don't want to hear it! I don't know! I don't want to know! I don't
That's it? Your decision is just to cover your ears and scream? If that's what you're going to do, then you'll just have to die! No mercy, no remorse! Don't want to? Then show me! Prove to me that you don't want to die! That you want to live! No more running away! No more covering your ears! Finish me up for good so you can keep on living! Why don't you kill me? You said you'd be happy with me gone, but can you even do it? You're scared, aren't you? Yeah. I'm scared. I'm terrified. Someone who's kind today, they might turn into a completely different person tomorrow. I mean, even Dad used to laugh and smile before. But running, succumbing to fear, it's not a decision. Open your eyes. Don't stop thinking about this. Don't ever let other people decide what happiness is for you! Shimizu Hinako. You may be a baby bird, but you still have wings. I'll give you all the courage you need. So you give me your way!
And picks up a face. Just a key. Well, that was a very different scene compared to New Game. Key to the desk drawer. Vaguely remember putting something very important inside. Bundle of letters from the drawer. When I look upon the moon, I cannot help but be reminded of your graceful form. Oh, how blessed I would be if we were gazing at the same moon right now. Awaiting your answer is nothing short of pure bliss.
Kotoyuki.
Kotoyuki, letters from Kotoyuki. So he did seem like he was obsessed with Hinako. Like he may have had a hand in manipulating their family's poverty so that he could set up the arranged marriage. But man, that whole new scene with alternate Hinako, I'm still curious what exactly they're doing with that. If it's a version of her that actually is her, like her past self trying to work out her trauma with her future self, or if there is a deity taking on her form, or that she's possessed, because there's been hints to allude towards that, or if she just has a brain tumor, because we found a note that hints at that. Like, this could be side effects brought on, a condition brought on from having a brain tumor, because we literally found a note giving that as a possible reason for what's happening.
It's made its way in here.
Made its way in here. The Higambana. The last little section of the Shimizu house. But this will have to wait until tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll probably finish up this first New Game Plus playthrough. And potentially start on our next one. Might save that for Monday, though. We'll see how long it takes to finish up stuff tomorrow, if we even do finish. But that's going to be it for me. Till tomorrow. But thanks, everybody. I appreciate everyone coming by, hanging out, keeping me company. And thanks for all the love and support, all the subs, resubs, gift subs, new follows, people just coming by, hanging out in chat if you found me through YouTube and everything like that. Always appreciate it. For anybody who is not already part of it, we've also got our Discord community. I'm going to hit you all with some links. Link in chat for Discord for anybody who wants to join our Discord community. Not only can you, it's just a good way to keep up with streams, let you know when I'm going to be going live, what I'm going to be playing, if a stream gets delayed or anything like that. That's the best way to find out. Not to mention just keep up with me and the rest of our community outside of the streams. We're constantly talking about Silent Hill, sharing information, theories, discussion around other video games, sharing cat pictures, a little bit of everything. Just a good place to come by and hang out. And I've been doing my best not to bother you guys with this, but I am going to bother you with it tonight. There's a link in chat for Fanatical.com, who I am now partnered with. If you use that link, you can visit Fanatical and get some discounts on Steam and PC game keys, including stuff like Silent Hill F. If you like this game, you like watching it, you want to try it out for yourself, but you don't want to buy it at full price on Steam, click that link, go to Fanatical, you can get a Steam key for about 25% off. And it helps support me and the stream as well. So, get yourself some cheap Silent Hill games. Silent Hill 2 Remake is also on there if you still don't have that. You can get a key for that. I think it's 25 or 30% off. So, good way to get some discounts and support the stream at the same time. But, yep, that's going to be it for me. Thanks again, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow for some more Silent Hill F New Game Plus. Till then, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Much love. Peace.